Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erica Jo Robinson, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Gary Thompson. Gary, as a youth, had a passion for studying corporate law. He studies business law and went on to study business, where he attained 2 degrees in the marketing and project management and a master's degree in international business. He pursued studies at Cambridge University, Rice University, and American University of Peace Studies. He studied investment banking and assessment and asset management at Rice University. Mr. Thompson has his eye on launching an international career in real estate development and management over the last 15 years. He has pursued a career in real estate investment and to date has his eye set on launching international career in real estate development and management over the last 15 years. He has pursued a career in real estate investment to date. He has his eye on a career as a real estate investor and in private equity investment. He recently registered Global Capital Inc. that intends to provide joint venture partnership and private equity investments. I present to you Gary Thompson. Genius is coming. Hey, Gary, how are you?
Hi, Erica. I'm doing pretty well, and I must say thanks for that warm introduction. And it's a
Absolutely.
tremendous pleasure to be here with you today.
Fantastic. I must say, however, though, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, thanks again. First of all, I want to take this time to give recognition to Dr. Kelly for being the brain behind the Black Business Network. And I know his vision is really to provide quality information that can help entrepreneurs across the world to get the right information to position themselves for success. And I'm definitely happy to be a contributory factor to helping him realize his goal. Today's program, and I must give credence for the research that was done in the preparation of today's program. Today, we will be looking at 9 steps to win with money. And because of the depth of this program, we may not be able to go into all of the 9 steps, but I promise you today is going to be exciting. Because we're going to be talking money, money, money. And of course, if you're a rising star in business, you want to know everything that you should know about money. The research was done by Global Capital Inc., 10X Branding and Marketing LLC, and Pitch Deck 101 LLC out of New York. I want to start today's program by looking at a number of important concepts. Today, we're going to do a little deep dive into the 9 steps to win with money. And one of the first things that I want us to look at is what we call strategic financial goals. Now, what exactly is strategic financial goals? Now, one of the first things that I want you to bring to mind as you ponder upon this term, strategic financial goals, I want you to think about financial goal setting. And secondly, I want you to focus on cash flow game plan, because what happens very often as a rising star in business, you may set the financial goal in isolation to the market realities, in isolation to the game plan. So my objective here today is to really help you to unlock what we're talking about here when we are talking about financial goal. The second concept that we will look at once time permit is understanding your value proposition. Some may also call it your MVO. In our context, what MVO means is understanding your minimum viable offer, your most viable offer, or your maximum viable offer. We'll talk about that today because as a rising star again in business, you need to understand this. We will also talk a bit about understanding your sponsor because your sponsor can make or break your business dreams. And we will talk about that. The last concept that we will go into today is control results. Every business that's every entrepreneur that starts a business, your vision is to cash flow optimize. But are you truly able to control that process? So, in today's program, we'll cover these four aspects of essential tools that you should understand when you're getting into business. Now, let's do that deep dive into what exactly is financial target? What exactly is strategic financial goal? Well, the first thing that you want to look at is your financial target. In this case, let's take, for example, you've set yourself an annual financial target of generating 1 million USD at the end of the year. So that's the goal, and perhaps that is the easiest thing for you to set. And I trust that this is not the only thing that you're looking at. The next thing that I must come to mind once you set this goal is your cash flow game plan. And this is important. Why? Because we see every year many persons in business and out of business, sometimes you set your financial goals, but then you don't have the strategic game plan to realize that goal. And what exactly do I mean by the cash flow game plan? So your financial target that you're setting yourself is to generate $1 million in the first year. But what is the game plan? What is the vehicle that you're going to be using to get there? Now, let's take, for example, the vehicle that you're going to use to get there is real estate investment. So you decide now that you're going to acquire a 20-unit apartment rental that has the potential to cash flow $2,000 per month per unit. That simply means that you're in a fair position of generating approximately $40,000 per month. That also, when you multiply that by 12, it is saying that your cash flow projection is likely to be $480,000 per month. Sorry, $480,000 annually. But again, if you recognize the 480,000 annual cash flow is 50% below the original target. Now, this is important for you to recognize because what we see happens ever so often. Many rising stars in business, you have financial goals, but your financial game plan does not complement you achieving the goal that you set for yourself. All right. So what do you do in this case? And that's why it's important to align the game plan to the target, to the financial target that you're setting for yourself. So in this case, it is very clear that 20 unit is only going to cash flow $40,000 a month and $480,000 in annual revenue. But guess what else? In terms of real estate context, this is one of the field that you're looking at, the income is not the only thing for you to think about here. All right. The income already is 50% below the target, but then you also have to minus things like what is the principal, what is the interest, what is tax and what is insurance. You have to remove all of that. When you deduct all of that, you need to understand all of these realities as you set your financial goals. Because again, the possibility exists that if you're not doing a proper analysis, if you don't have a strong cash flow game plan, when you remove all of the expenditure from the income and you look at your balance sheet, you have a deficit, meaning that you have a negative balance. And this happened in a number of cases. And if this happens for a prolonged period of time, the sustainability of your business operation, you're going to undermine that process. So in this particular case, perhaps what you can do, instead of saying a 20 unit apartment rental, you now look at perhaps a 60 unit apartment rental. Let's do the maths here again. So you have 60 unit apartment rentals, potential to rent at 2,000 US per month. This is going to generate $120,000 in monthly income. When you multiply this by 12, it's now going to give you $1,440,000 in annual revenue. Hip, hip, hooray. Your financial target, if you remember, is $1 million. So now you are 440,000 above your target. So when you take away principal and interest, tax, and insurance from this, guess what? You're much, 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 much closer or beyond the financial target that you set for yourself. And this is part of what we call the strategic financial goal setting. All right. It's not just about setting the goal. It's not just about knowing the financial target that you want to accomplish, but it's about understanding the entire ecosystem that needs to be understood to position you to achieve that financial target. The next concept that I want us to look at here, the next example that I want us to look at as your cash flow game plan, I want you to see yourself now as a sales communication professional. And in the event that you're wondering, what exactly is a sales communication professional? I want to encourage you to go to one of our websites, which is the bestsellerportal.org, and go to ebooks, and you will see a book titled Master the Sales Communication Process, a beautiful book. But let's get into the book. You are a subject matter expert in sales communication. And because you're in this field, you're an expert, you're ambitious. You have an annual financial target that you're setting for yourself of about $20 million. Now, is it possible? And let's examine this. Now, your financial target is $20 million. In this case, what you are doing, you're leveraging your skill sets as a sales communication professional to optimize your income or cash flow potential. Now, let me explain a little bit the role that sales communication expert plays in the life of a business. First of all, the sales communication professional is the one that will say to you that if you don't have data, you have absolutely no chance to win in business. You need data. So they will talk to you about things like, what is the absolute buyer data marker? Now, when you look at the absolute buyer data marker, it speaks to you about the importance of research. What is secondary research? So they're going to provide these type of information to every business that they're interfacing with. And I'm saying to you that if you're a rising star in business and you don't understand research, again, you may be shooting yourself in the legs. So a sales communication professionals will help you to understand the importance of secondary market research. But secondary market research exists on two spectrums. You have reliable data. They will tell you about that. You have unreliable data, and you need to know about this. So they will walk you through this ecosystem, and then they will also help you to understand the importance of primary market research. Now, in primary market research, the reason you are collecting data, again, because if you're in business and you don't understand your target market, you're going to undermine the potential of that business to success. So a sales communication professional, when he sits in your boardroom and he's interfacing with you, he's going to ask you, who's your ideal client? Do you really understand your ideal client? Because the reality is, if you are producing products and services and you do not understand your target markets based on demographic data, you don't understand your target market based on psychographic data, you don't understand your target market based on geographic data, you really don't understand your target market. So again, the SCP, the sales communication professional, will unlock the importance of understanding these essential tenets of business. It is this particular knowledge that can help you as an entrepreneur to understand things like how to command attention, pique interest, arouse desire, move your client into action. Why? You need data to do all of that. So long before you start producing your radio ads, your television ads, your newspaper ads, you need to understand all of this. It is a sales communication professional that will help you to understand your market size, your market density, and your market dispersion. So what I attempt to establish here is the significant role of the sales communication professional in the life of an entrepreneur. And if you want to know more about the role of the sales communication professional, I encourage you to go to the website bestsellerportal.org, go to ebook and get a copy of that book and start reading now. It's an audiobook so you could listen. So with this type of skill set, think about this. You're struggling in business and the SCP next to you say you're struggling because you don't know your market. You're struggling because your MV or your minimum viable offer, most viable offer, your maximum viable offer is not aligned to your ideal client. If your business is aligned, your products and services is not strategically positioned to make impact with your ideal client. So all of this is, they're bringing to you and they're saying to you, you're not even targeting 1% of your market. So their intervention is going to help you now to reach 10%, and 10% can really help your business to scale up and optimize its cash flow significantly. This again is the role of the sales communication professional. They are data driven, and your business needs data. So because of the fact that they're coming to your business with this type of information, with the ability to drive the growth of your organization, they're going to negotiate. So let's suppose though they're saying to you, I'm going to increase the cash flow of your business by $500,000. Is it possible? They know that based on market size, based on market reality, based on market gaps. And it's music to your ear to when they're saying to you that they're going to increase your business cash flow by this amount. Guess what else? They might even say to you, you don't have to pay us any money up front. Pay us based on results. It's music to your ear again. You're excited to hear that type of language. But hear this. They're not going to take upfront money. They may take monies based on results. So they may say to you, hey, I'm going to take 5%. Some may negotiate for 10%, and some may even negotiate for 15%. And 15% is not a bad rate of return for the input that they're going to be making to your business. All right. Because most marketing person who might be working commission based, they walk away with about 15%. So it's a quite fair deal. But let's look at this. We talked again about financial targets, but of course, I'm giving an example of things that you need to consider when you're selecting the vehicle that you're going to be using to reach your financial target. And also, it's looking at the financial target and the cash flow game plan. So we're looking at these two here right now. Now, let us suppose that that sales communication professional is able to drive the success of that business and reach the target of $500 million. Now, 5% on $500 million is $25 million. So as you can see, immediately they're $5,000 above the financial target that they would have set themselves. And that is brilliant. If they now negotiate for 10%, they will be able to generate $50 million in revenue simply by leveraging their skills. If they negotiate for 15%, they can earn 75%. And this is approximately or around $55,000 higher, $1 million higher than the target that they would have set themselves. And this is the type of approach that you need. So you set the financial goal, but the game plan must be so designed to ensure that you can earn much more than the actual target. But is this enough? When we talk about strategic financial targeting for your business or your life, what we have looked at, is this enough? No, we bring into another concept that we call market viability, because guess what? As you look at setting your financial target, you never pause a bit to ask yourself if the market is viable. And these are things that you need to know, your market viability. But how do you know if the market is viable? Again, you need data. A sales communication professional, again, will say to you that how do you know if your value offer is relevant to the ideal client? You see, again, many persons start a business, but do you pause a bit to really do the analysis as to if your offer is relevant to the target market? And in the next subject, I'm going to go deeper into this. So, the sales communication professional is the kind of people that will work with you to stress test your value offer and things that they're going to be looking for. They're going to ensure that it is a properly aligned to your target market. They're going to be checking for viability. They're going to be looking to see if your offer is going to be reaching any urgency and immediacy. And most importantly, they will look to see if your ideal client have the ability and the willingness to pay for your products and services. So I'm going to pause here a little bit just to say this. Realizing financial goals can be real. It may not be easy. I'm not going to sit here and say to you that starting a business or scaling a business is easy, but I'm going to say to you, when you have the right information, the right support, and you understand the right tools, processes, and system, it is going to help to quicken your steps to attain success. So all of the information I've just given you, we have been using this over many years with many businesses, and guess what? They all have been reaching their financial targets, and they have been exceeding those targets. So I'm going to quickly go through what we talk about in the first context. Today, what we have just looked at is how to set strategic financial goals. And one of the first things that we looked at is clearly identify your financial target and developing your cash flow game plan. So it's not enough to set the financial target. You must have a cash flow game plan to work alongside that. So we look at two cash flow strategies. We look at owning real estate, and we look at the role of the sales communication professional in that process. We look at the role of the sales communication professional as another example that you can use as a vehicle to cash flow and reach your financial target. Along with this, we conclude by saying you always want to assess if your project itself, whether it be real estate or your sales communication professional, if you're using these two vehicles to cash flow optimize, you want to know it's viable. Again, the reason being is that we see many persons starts a business, starts a project, and it's only until they start to reach the middle of that process, they start to get the right information, and then they recognize it's not the project they should have selected in the first place. So these are some of the things that you should consider when you're setting your financial goal. The second concept that I want us to look at here is definition of the value proposition. What exactly is the value proposition? The value proposition is not about what you want to bring to the market, because if what you want to bring to the market is not relevant to the ideal client, you are irrelevant. So developing your value offer, your MVO, your minimum viable offer, most viable offer, your maximum viable offer, again, it's not about your ego. It's not about what you want to bring to the market. It's what the market wants. And again, if you don't have data and innovating products and services to bring to that market, you can be shooting yourself in the legs. Developing your value offer should be based on data. So I'm going to say a couple of things here just to help you to unlock this a little bit more. Think about your value offer, and I want you to see a couple of things. I want you to see having value that people value. It's not about you having value. It's about you having value that people value. All right? Real estate is a clear example of having value that people value, because 99.9% of the people on earth, they need a place to live. They need a shelter over their roof, a shelter over their head. So this is an example of having value that people value. The second concept that I want you to think about as you focus on your value offer, as you develop your financial goals, I want you to think about being value. It's not just being value, it's being value that people value. So what exactly does that mean? It's different than having value than that people value. Being value that people value, it's now about you. It's about you and your skill sets. In the case that you are a sales communication professional, it means that you are value that people value because people are going to listen to you because you understand market realities, you understand how to 10x a business, you understand, how to integrate that, products and services into the market because you understand data, you know how to leverage data. You understand the art of commanding attention, piquing interest, arousing desire, moving that client into action, making impact, building confidence, trust, and credibility, moving that business through the entire ecosystem of know, like, and trust. So because the fact that you know this and you know how to leverage all of these skill sets to help the business, you guess what? You are now as someone, all right, that people value. All right. It's not in the case that you have value that no one's value. In this particular case, you are value that people value. All right. So this can be your value offer. In this case, you have to invest in yourself to ensure that you are building your skill sets up in alignment with market needs. Again, to achieve this, you need to understand the market. What data are you using to inform your business decision? Developing the value proposition. It shouldn't be based on a hunch. It shouldn't be based on the emotion. It shouldn't be based on ego. It should be based on data. Now, once you accomplish these two things, either having value that people value or putting yourself in a position where you are value that people value, you want to give value, all right, that people value. And when you do this, guess what? People most likely will pay for it. But you want to see these things as tools, processes, and systems that can be optimized. Why? Because the market realities, the dynamics of doing business keep changing. All right. Again, I want to emphasize this. You need data. We talk about the absolute buyer data marker. So I encourage you to go get the book, Master the Sales Communication Process. Just look at bestsellerportal.org. You will be able to get that book. And everything that I'm talking about here, you have it there. All right. Do not develop your value proposition, your minimum viable offer, your most viable offer, your maximum viable offer based on a hunch. Get the data. All right. If you keep doing this, is perhaps the reason why you're going to keep failing. I see millions of people across the world set their New Year resolution, develop business, strategic plan, and guess what? It's like throwing water into a basket because you miss the essential steps that you should be focusing on. All right. The next concept that I'm going to come to here is we talk a lot about your sponsor. How important is having a sponsor to help you accomplish your financial goals? How important is this? And a sponsor could mean a number of different things. And better yet, if you're able to attract various type of sponsors to support your brand and your business. A sponsor can be a private equity investor who understand that your business scale up your business expansion is going to need capital. So your sponsor say, I'm going to come alongside you because you have data, you have information, you understand your ideal client based on demographic, psychographic, and geographic. You understand your market size, your market density, and your market dispersion. You understand what you're doing. And because you have these facts, I'm going to give you the support. So you now have a sponsor. But guess what? That sponsor can bring money to you. The right private equity investors can ensure you get the capital, whether it's debt, equity, credit, creative financing, or hard money lending. But guess what else? They're going to say to you, your business need access to market. They're going to help you get access to market. Or perhaps you have another sponsor that says, my skill set is market intelligence because I'm a subject matter expert as a sales communication professional. So you have a sales communication professional as your another sponsor. And they're really helping you to diagnose your market and, break into the market and achieve your financial goals. Sponsors are really people that can really help to guide you and mentor you and coach you and support you to get to your targeted outcome. All right. So, whatever goals you're going to be setting for yourself, in most cases, and I trust in your cases, your mentor have this type of knowledge that they can really mentor you and coach you and support you to get to the end results, which is the targeted results that you have set for yourself. All right. The right mentor, the right coach can get you here. The last concept that I'm going to talk about in today's program is where we talk about the control results. So we looked at here, we're just looking at the first tenet, which is strategic financial goal. That's all we looked at today. All right. We haven't looked at financial timeline. That's going to come some other time. But the last concept that I want us to look at on the strategic financial goals is what we call the control results. What is the control results? Everything that we have just talked about, it's all about putting you in a position of strength to control the results, your targeted results. So if your target results is to attain $1 million in cash flow at the end of the year or $20 million at the end of the year, if that's your target, is looking at the tools, the processes, the systems that you can apply to influence a desired end results. So the targets that you're setting yourself does not become a runaway train. In most cases, we have seen this, you set a goal for yourself, but because you are not clear about the simple process I've just talked about, that dream and hope and aspiration that you have for yourself, it becomes a runaway train. So the control process that we have briefly looked at, and there are many, everything that I will talk below this also represents the control process, but I would not get into all of those other areas now. But I want to quickly recap some of what we looked at today. We talk of strategic financial goal setting, and we look at 4 essential tenets under this heading. We look at what is financial target and cash flow game plan. I trust you take away that information. We look at what is the value offer. That can also mean your minimum viable offer, your most viable offer, your maximum viable offer. You need to understand what this is. It needs to be properly aligned to your target market, because your value offer is not a value offer until it have relevance, all right, to the needs, wants, and expectation of your target market. And you don't know this unless you're doing the research, all right, unless you have data. So we went into that. So the next time you set a goal, if you're not achieving it, ask yourself, where is the data? The next thing that we talk about here is the importance of your sponsor. A sponsor can help to quicken your steps to success. They can fast track your pathway to success. They can leapfrog your success. They can expand your growth potential, because your sponsor are coming with the right knowledge base, the right skill set to help you to achieve those financial goals that you're setting for yourself. And when you combine all of these, among with the other things that we will talk about perhaps in the next broadcast, is going to help you to have better control over your processes, all right, over your actions towards achieving the goals and dreams that you have for yourself. So I don't want to go over my time, but I want to say that I trust that you would have enjoyed today's program. Again, this program was designed by Global Capital Inc., 10X Branding and Marketing LLC, and Pitch Deck 101 LLC out of New York. So I really trust that you would have enjoyed today's broadcast. All right, so I can see my moderator is not back as yet, so I will take it as a cue that perhaps I should continue talking. I want to talk about the second concept here, and is what we call financial timelining. Again, you set a financial goal, and do you have clear timelines? If you are not timelining the goals that you're setting for yourself, believe me, by default, you have a runaway train. And what exactly do I mean by timeline? Timeline means that you understand your project start date and you understand your project end date and you understand your project completion criteria. It's not just about start and end date, but the completion criteria. The project in of itself must be completed within the completion criteria. And these are essential things that you want to consider when you are taking steps to accomplish the end results. And there's a couple of things that I want us to briefly look at here today. In starting any project, and one of the reasons the project becomes a runaway train, one of the reasons that you never achieve the goals that you set for yourself with the project is because perhaps you yourself, you're not doing enough think tanking and brainstorming. All right, think tanking and brainstorming. You see, think tanking and brainstorming is what enables you to have a better understanding, greater clarity of what it takes to be successful in doing what you're doing. You don't have to think tank alone. You can bring in other experts to support you in think tanking smart ways to achieve your financial targets. Because the examples that we have looked at just now, the two examples, real estate or becoming a sales communication professional, perhaps also with the right brain power in the room, you can fast track the entire process. So instead of waiting 1 year to achieve the target, you might be able to achieve it in 6 months because now you have the right dynamics at work that are helping you to think tank and brainstorm a process to lead to the targeted end results. All right. The next concept that I would love for you to consider is once you think tank and brainstorm, you want to be able to come to that point where you're able to develop your master plan. Your master plan. And the master plan is what we call your anchor. It gives you that sense of where you want to go, why you want to get there, and how to get there. A master plan. All right. It's essential to bring yourself to this point to take this entire body of knowledge and you want to build a master plan. Some of the other things that we have seen is that you set the goal, but your habits and your discipline does not support you in realizing the targets that you're setting for yourself. So it is so important to also ensure that you are identifying healthy habits and applying healthy habits to the goals that you're setting for yourself. And again, we look at 4 things when we are talking about healthy habits and mastering healthy habits. You want to read a lot. And again, I want to carry you back to the bestseller portal, the bestsellerportal.org. You will get access to books. You will get access to ebooks. You will get access to mentors. You will get access to coaches that will help you to understand the tools and processes that you can use to set your financial goals, whether it's for your business financial goals and your personal financial goals. Start reading. All right, start reading. All right, get the right books, get the right mentor, get the right coach. And my belief is that once you make the commitment to build healthy habits around reading, healthy habits around engaging with the right mentor, the right coach, there's really no limit to how far you can go in business. So these are just some nuggets that I want to leave with you. Once you identify those habits, you want to build daily habits around them, because this is what's going to really set the stage to help you to go further in business and in life. The last concept I'm going to give today before we wrap up is what I call team dynamics. Again, very often when you're going after success, you set your financial target. I see many rising stars in business. You tend to do this all on your own. What about building a strong team, a dynamic team? Everything that I've talked about early on, having a mentor is divorcing you from doing it all on your own. It is forcing you to build relationships with the right stakeholders that can help you to achieve whatever financial goals that you're setting for yourself. All right. The team is going to help you to go further, faster, and they're going to help you to achieve much more in a shorter period of time. So again, I trust that these concepts that I've shared with you today has been helpful. Again, today's program came to you with the kind compliments of Global Capital Inc., Pitch Deck 101 LLC, and 10X B&M LLC out of New York. And these institutions, they are built with the aim of providing the highest quality of reading material, learning content to the global market. All right, so that's it for today. And I must say it has been such a pleasure to be here with you. Again, I want to give kudos to Dr. Kelly for starting this initiative that I believe can play a tremendous role in touching the lives of millions of people across the world.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your words.
Welcome, my friend. Welcome.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you for your words, and definitely have a great day. And Genius is coming, and I'll catch you on the other side.
Take care.
You too.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lex Sells, and I'm your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over, from North Carolina to London to Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the world. All over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about businesses. All right. So our next speaker is Alfonso Evans, also known as Zoe the Jeweler. He's a visionary entrepreneur and a driving force behind Real Jewelry Company. As the CEO of its North Fork, VA-based Black-owned veteran business-owned business, Alfonso made it his mission to redefine the world of fine and demi-fine jewelry. His expertise lies in crafting exquisite pieces using lab-grown diamonds, moissanite, and other precious gemstones, all while saving customers money on luxury. While with a resolute commitment to social responsibility and a desire to serve as a model for aspiring African-American entrepreneurs, Alfonso's vision extends beyond just business success. He stands firmly against the exploitation of people for profit and uses his platform to educate and inspire social media followers about the artistry and advantages of jewelry made with lab-grown gemstones, particularly lab-grown diamonds and moissanite. Zoe is not just building a multi-million-dollar business and brand, he's also shaping a brighter and more inclusive future in the world of fine jewelry. I present to you Mr. Alfonso Evans.
Afternoon, Lex. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing, sir?
Doing well, doing well. Thank you for the introduction. That was amazing. Thank you.
Hey, no problem, no problem. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, all right. Well, hello, everyone. My name is Alfonso Evans, also known as Zoe the Jeweler. I'm the CEO of the Real Jewelry Company, and what we stand for at the Real Jewelry Company, as Lex said, was we don't like the exploitation of people for profit, right? And that happens in a couple of ways in the jewelry industry. The most well-known way is through the diamond mining industry, and diamond mining takes place in Africa, Russia, and currently in Australia. And particularly in Africa, people working in the mines, they really only work for about $1 a day. Sometimes they're working just to get their meals. And this is what we talk about. You know, we don't want to exploit people when we can use technology to achieve the same goal, right? And so, what I'm going to talk about over the next course of the episode here is touch on a couple different things, debunk some myths that you might have heard while you've been shopping for some jewelry, and introduce you to some alternatives, and also give you some suggestions if you might be looking for some jewelry coming up for the holidays, or if you got a wedding or anything like that. Just going to provide some recommendations for you going forward. All right. So the first thing I'm going to talk about is natural diamonds, right? And it started back in the 1940s, around World War II time, where Ernest Oppenheimer and his company, De Beers Corporation, they really were just sitting around in a room wondering what to do with these shiny pieces of carbon. At the time, the Great Depression, nobody had any money. And so they were trying to figure out, how can we sell these rocks? And there was kind of a perfect storm, if you say, where consumer credit came into play. The GIs coming home from the war also took a part in that. And then clever marketing, right? So everyone's heard the slogan phrase, "A diamond is forever." And what they were able to do was they were able to capitalize on the only forms of media that were available at that time. So you had TV, radio, and the newspaper. And most people got their information from the newspaper. If you were fortunate enough to have a TV, you got the TV, or you were listening to the radio. And so celebrities at that time were considered like mythical people. It was very hard to see them. And so once they started collaborating with celebrities, this was really our first test of social media influencers, right? So you had people like Liz Taylor, Marilyn Monroe, and they were throwing diamonds, on these ladies. And, it created that allure of luxury. And as a result, De Beers, was able to capitalize on that. And, they started telling folks that they needed 2 paychecks, to be able to afford some jewelry for their significant other. And so that fast forward, that marketing machine has been going for almost 100 years now. And so with the introduction of technology and laboratory made gemstones, it's created a new opportunity for business owners, and it's created a new opportunity for consumers to be able to get the things that they desire at a lower cost. And so, segue off of that, we'll talk about lab grown diamonds. All right, so lab grown diamonds are actual diamonds. The only difference is one is grown in the lab and one is dug up out the earth. All right, they have the same chemical and physical properties. Some of the benefits of lab grown diamonds include the ethical concerns, right? We're not dealing with folks who are using that quote unquote slave labor to dig the diamonds out of the ground. There is a facility that is producing lab grown diamonds purely off of green energy. So they're using solar power, wind power, all right, things of that nature. And there's a debate right now amongst folks in the industry as to whether lab grown diamonds truly are a more carbon neutral friendly alternative, because there is a significant power consumption thing that does take place when you are creating lab grown diamonds. So as technology continues to evolve, continue to get better, we'll see how those things play out. But like I said, we focus on the part of the exploitation of the people, right? And that's what we don't want to do. Another thing about lab grown diamonds, right, is the price. Okay, so recently, since the pandemic has ended, we've started to see diamond prices fall. All right, that's natural diamonds and lab grown diamonds, and this is a perfect opportunity to be able to capture some of those savings if you're looking for an opportunity to create a lab diamond piece or even a natural diamond piece, right? The next thing we're going to talk about is moissanite, right? And this is a gemstone that not too many people are familiar with. It is a naturally occurring element. All right, it's comprised of silicon carbide, and it was first founded in 1903 by a scientist named Henry Moissan. All right, this happened in Arizona, and what he thought he found was diamonds, and it was in a crater of an asteroid. And when he took it back to his lab and did some additional testing, he seen that the chemical composition was fairly different. At that time, they didn't have the technology that we have today. So the main use for moissanite was in industrial use, right? They did silicon carbide drill bits, saw bits, nails, things of that nature. It wasn't until the computer age started coming around where you saw more uses into computer chips, computer screens, TVs, cars, things like that. In 1998, a company by the name of Cree, based here in the United States, was the first company to actually introduce silicon carbide or moissanite into a gemstone. And what they were able to do was kind of recreate the lab diamond grown process where they use heat and pressure to be able to produce a moissanite gemstone. Now, the thing about moissanite is the GIA has 2 reports that are available for public use that anybody can see, and they grade these gemstones based off of 4 factors: beauty, luster, fire, and brilliance. All right. And when you look at moissanite, diamonds, and any other gemstone, rubies, sapphires, moissanite ranks higher than any gemstone in 3 of the 4 categories. That would be brilliance, fire, and luster. The only thing it lacks in, and it comes second to diamond, in hardness, right? Diamond is the hardest mineral in the world. Moissanite is second. Okay. So that means moissanite is very durable for jewelry, right? And as you can see on me, I have some jewelry on my person. All this is moissanite, right? It's a beautiful gemstone. And the cost, right? The cost savings. So on a per carat average, you're going to save about the 10th of a cost of a diamond, right? So if you got a $100 ring, all right, 1 carat $100 ring, you can expect that same type of ring to cost you about $1,000 to $2,000 if it was a diamond. So that's where you see your savings, right? And we tell people when they shop with us, the savings happen on the front end. They don't happen on the back end, right? Because a lot of people, they assume that when they buy jewelry, they're buying an investment piece, when in fact, it's not really an investment at all. All right. The gold, the silver, sure, that does have some monetary value. All right. But the diamonds, the stones, they have no monetary value. All right. The easiest way to determine the monetary value is you can look at the stock market. All right. Silver, commodity, gold, commodity, copper, commodity, traded on the stock market. Do you see diamonds on the stock market? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right. And then we're going to talk about other 6 synthetic gemstones, right? So I mentioned rubies, emeralds, sapphires. All right. There's a whole host of gemstones out there. All right. But all of these gemstones can be replicated in the lab. All right. We don't have to exploit any people to get these wonders. All right. And I understand there are some folks out there who are truly, into gemology and things of that nature. And to those people, I say, get what you can. All right, but there are some folks out there, and majority of folks out there, who are buying jewelry just to buy jewelry to say that, I have this or I have that. I spent this much, I spent that much. All right. And at the end of the day, it's really just about, the value to you. How do you value it? All right. The next thing I'm going to talk about is some of the base metals. All right. So our base metal starts at 925 silver. All right. And that's just 92.5% silver, with the rest of the alloy being either copper or some type of other alloy mix. And one of the things about 925 silver that I like is it's very, in terms of color, looks very close to white gold. Okay. One of the cons to silver is that it tarnishes, and it tarnishes a little bit faster than gold does. Gold on its pure 24K value does not tarnish at all. But once you introduce other alloys when you're mixing your gold to get your 10K, 14, 18K, it does take on that tarnishing period. Now, it takes longer for the gold to tarnish than it does the silver. Okay, but if you do take care of the silver, all right, it will last. And so one of the things we tell our clients is to get these tarnish bags, okay? And they're just like microfiber cloth bags. And simply what they do is they just keep your jewelry dry. They keep it away from the elements, all right? And they keep it looking brand new. Another thing that we tell our customers that are purchasing silver items is to use tarnish strips, okay? Tarnish strips act the same way. You can throw the piece of jewelry in a little plastic bag, throw a tarnish strip in there, and the tarnish strip actually absorbs moisture out of the air, all right, and keeps the jewelry nice and clean, okay? And I have a couple of silver pieces to show off. This was a recent custom piece that we did for a client. It is from the album cover Machiavelli, and this is actually Tupac on the cross, okay? And all the details from that album cover are covered on this piece. All right, we had a great time working on this piece, and hopefully we get some positive reaction from that piece, because there's a possibility that piece will be seen by some representatives at Death Row Records, and it's a possibility we could see some licensings from that. So that's the first time anybody's ever seen that piece, but we're going to throw that into the universe that we want that good stuff to happen. Okay. Now getting back to 10K gold. Okay. So 10K gold is 41% gold. Okay. So when you're getting your gold jewelry, that's one of the things to be conscious of, right? Gold is a harder metal than silver. And so when people are concerned about stones falling out or things of that nature, 10K gold is one of those things I will recommend. Now, there's nothing wrong with 925 silver, but you do have to be extra careful, all right, when you are getting your jewelry made and then, wearing it out and things of that nature. You want to be extra careful because silver is softer than gold. And so, a little snag on a prong or something like that could get a stone dislodged. But 10K gold is a great option. The color appearance tends to be a little bit more faint than 14K gold or 18K gold. So that's how you can really tell the difference. But you can do anything with 10K gold. You can get your rings, your pendants, chains. And I do have a ring here that's made with 10K gold, and this is also moissanite. All right, and this is another thing that we do. We also do the rings, all right, for individuals. And that moissanite right there, that's an 8 millimeter or 2 carat stone right there, and you can just see, just based off of that computer, like this, the brilliance and fire that's coming off of that stone. So that's why we like to use it. All right. Now I'm gonna talk about everyone's favorite, okay, 14K gold, right? And 14K gold is 54% gold. Okay, so more than half of the metal is gold, but it still shouldn't be confused as an investment piece, right? Because what we're doing with the jewelry is we're working through an alloy process. So we're taking parts of gold and we're taking parts of an alloy, we're mixing them together, all right? And when they cool, all right, you have one solid piece. In order for you to get some type of monetary value from gold jewelry, you would have to break that down, all right? You would have to break that down and then have it cooled and weighed to be able to get that monetary value from the gold. All right, but 14 karat gold is that's your classic standard, right? That's where we start at. You know, when we talk about the different types of jewelry, that's where your fine jewelry starts at. It's a popular choice because it's very durable, all right, and it does have some value. Its appearance, it's going to have a deeper yellow color than 10K gold is, but 18K gold does have a very high yellow luster to it. I don't have any 14K gold jewelry with me to show you guys here, but what I will say is 14K is probably one of those things, one of those pieces of jewelry that's phenomenal for everyday wear, right? And I won't say, you know, it's better than one or the other because it really depends on the wear, you know, how many times you're going to be wearing your jewelry. But if it's going to be something that's going to be everyday wear, I would highly recommend you using 14 karat gold. 18 karat gold, this is your high-end standard. This is your high-end luxury standard, okay? 18K gold is 75% pure gold, and it's mixed with another alloy. As I said before, it has a rich yellow tone to it. And when you're doing the white K gold, 18 karat gold, all right, you do have to use a rhodium finish. And you have to use that rhodium finish for 14 karat and 10 karat as well. All right, because there is a yellow tint when they are mixing the alloy for the white gold. All right. But 18 karat gold is used in a lot of high-end pieces. So Harry Winston, for instance, uses 18 karat gold a lot. And so some of those, you know, those high-end pieces, even pieces worn by the royal family in Britain, a lot of those pieces are 18 karat gold. And that's where your highest price point for gold jewelry is going to come in at the 18 karat gold level. All right. Now, excuse me. What we do at the Real Jewelry Company is we specialize in custom-made jewelry, whether that be pendants, rings, watches, bracelets, earrings, whatever the case might be. All right, that's our specialty. And what I'm going to talk about is I'm going to talk about the custom process. Okay. So one of the things we're going to do is we're going to sit down and we're going to schedule a consultation. All right. This consultation could be done over Zoom, or it could be done over the phone call, or you can actually come over to our office. We're located here in Norfolk, Virginia. All of our contact information is available on our website, www.therealjewelrycompany.com. But yeah, we're gonna have a consultation, and it's basically going to be a conversation, right? We're going to ask, you know, what is your goal? What are your goals for the jewelry? What exactly are you trying to do? Is it going to be an everyday piece? You know, is it going to be something you're just going to wear to the club with the buddies, and then put it away? You know, maybe come out once every 6 months. You know, is this going to be a ring that's going to, you know, be passed down to generations or anything like that? We want to get a feel for the jewelry because we don't want you to overspend, right? We don't want you to overspend on something that you don't need. You know, like I said, jewelry is not an asset. It's not an asset class. All right. But it is valuable, and it's valuable to you. All right. And that's where the value is. The value is what it means to you. All right. And once we get into, you know, exactly what it is that you're doing with the jewelry, we'll go ahead and we'll start sketching. You know, we'll start getting some design things together. All right. And from the sketches and designs and the ideas, we're going to produce a CAD. All right. And a CAD is a computer aided design. All right. And from this CAD, we get the proper metal weight, we get the proper gem count, all right, and we get the proper dimensions of the custom piece that we are creating. Once we have those factors, all right, then we can price the piece. All right. One of the most frequent questions that we get in our inbox is, how much does this cost? How much does that cost? And custom pieces are just not a one size fit all. All right. So it's like if you had a piece of land and you wanted to put a house on that piece of land, we can't just say, all right, the house is going to cost X amount of dollars because we see the one next door costs the same amount. Like, we might have to do something different to the foundation, or we might have to do something different to the dimensions. You might want the kitchen flipped around or something like that. And so without those blueprints, we can't give you a price. All right. So that's a main thing we need to be able to give you a price for your custom pieces. We need to have those dimensions. Now, some of the things, we already have dimensions for, whether that be, Cuban chains, watches, tennis chains, things of that nature. But anything that's going to take some detail and some time, all right, we're going to need a CAD for that. Once we have the CAD, all right, we'll work through the CAD process to make sure that the CAD is up to your expectation, right? Because at the end of the day, you have to wear that jewelry, right? And we want it to be the perfect piece for you, all right? And so we'll work through the CAD. We have to make some changes. We'll make some changes. If we have to make some adjustments to weights or anything like that, we can do that. Once you approve your CAD, all right, we'll send you a PDF file to sign for us. And that PDF basically explains that you are going through a custom process with us. You have already approved your CAD design. So this is the piece that we're going to make. All right. And make sure that you understand that once we start the creation of this piece, all right, there are no refunds or exchanges that are going to happen. And at the time of signing that, we just require our customers to pay a 50% deposit on their custom piece, right? Some elect to pay the whole thing, but we like to provide that option just in case, folks got something else going on. Once that's done, all right, the CAD is finalized, the payment is made. All right, we get started on production. Now, depending on the details and the intricacies of your piece, all right, it could take anywhere between 2, 6 weeks, 7 weeks. It just depends on what kind of piece we're making and how much detail we're putting into that. But we keep you abreast to the production process of what's happening. Some customers like to request pictures and videos, and so we'll shoot that over to you just so you can take a look at the production and how that's going. Once that's completed, all right, we'll have the finished piece, and we'll let you know, all right, the remaining balance is due if you made the 50% deposit. All right, and once that deposit is completed, all right, we mail out your piece of jewelry. All of our jewelry is shipped packed safe. We use bubble wrap, bubble mailers, okay, and then we also include a security seal on our envelopes to make sure that none of your merchandise is messed with through transit. Now, getting your jewelry, all right, it's a nice thing. All right, it's a good day when you get that nice package, your nice packaging from the real jewelry company. All right, but one of the things that people neglect when they get that piece of jewelry is they just don't take care of it. All right, I see this time after time. Even in local area where I have some clients, right? And I'll see somebody out, and I'll just, hey man, when's the last time you gave your jewelry a nice little brush? Oh man, I never take this thing off. And I'm like, man, you got to, bro. You got to give it a break. You got to give it some time. You got to give it that care, right? And I know one thing in our community, right? The shoes, the sneakers. We take care of the shoes. We take care of the sneakers. The Jordans and things of that nature. Jewelry is the same way. Keep it clean. Keep it in a box. All right. You can even use the soft toothbrush to it, hot water. All right, and keep it fresh, just like the sneakers, right? And so, when it comes to essential tips for cleaning and maintaining the jewelry, we're actually going to be introducing our own jewelry cleaner starting in the new year. It's a plant-based, non-toxic formula that's great for jewelry, and it also can be used for eyeglasses. All right, but we're going to be introducing that January 1 of 2024. And so we're going to be, strictly recommending that type of cleaner to folks to make sure that they get their jewelry clean. Soft bristle toothbrush, so if you have something highly detailed like this, where it's got grooves and things like that, you want to take the soft toothbrush to it and just give it, nice little soft strokes. You want to make sure that your chains and things like that are not getting tangled up, they're not getting twisted or anything like that. All these things, increase the longevity of the jewelry, right? And one of the misconceptions and myths is you can wear your jewelry in the pool, right? Well, I said earlier that the only type of metal that doesn't tarnish or oxidize is 24 karat gold. So if none of your jewelry is made from 24 karat gold, what do you think is going to happen if you jump in the pool? It's going to start to oxidize, right? And there's really nothing you can do about that except to slow it down, right? And I mentioned with 925 silver, it does happen at a faster rate. But if you're jumping in the pool, with your gold jewelry on and everything like that, you're going to start to see it dull. You're going to start to see it get brittle. Okay. And in some cases you can start to see, things fall out, stones fall out, links snap, things of that nature. All right. And we don't want none of that to happen. All right. Now, let's see, we talked about the custom process. We talked about caring for your jewelry. One of the other things I want to talk about, right, is value. And I touched on this briefly. All right. But when we talk about value, there's a perceived value and there's an actual value. All right. When it comes to jewelry. And because of the marketing machine that did happen with natural diamonds, the perceived value of diamonds is luxury, is the wearer, has a lot of money or spent a lot of money on the jewelry. And part of the mission of our company is to kind of debunk that, right? We're trying to tell people that if you're going to buy assets, buy real assets, right? Buy real estate, buy stocks. All right. If you're going to buy gold, buy gold bars. Nobody is holding diamonds in a safe. Nobody's doing anything like that with any type of gemstones. There are exceptions. Okay. There are exceptions, the Hope diamond. All right. There are going to be some exceptions to that. All right. But those exceptions are for an elitist class, a billionaires class. And most of those items are going to be private auctions or, sit in museums so other people can take a look at that. But when it really comes down to the jewelry, it's not an asset, right? It's not an asset. And so we want to make sure that you're getting the best bang for your buck, right? Because that's really what value is about. Getting everything that you can, stretching that dollar as far as possible, right? And so a lot of our clients, are up and coming hip hop artists. Some are already established hip hop artists. We've dealt with some celebrities, right? And one of the main things, or I'll say the main reasons that they decided to shop with us is because they saw that we're able to produce a high quality piece of jewelry for much less than what the competitor would. And in the course of building this business, we've been able to establish relationships with companies that are producing for high-end jewelry stores, right? And so people will look at the price tag and they'll believe, well, if it costs this, then it must not be as good as something that costs more. And that can't be further from the truth. If you take a look at our YouTube channel, we went out to a local mall and we were testing people's knowledge if they could tell the difference between a moissanite stone and a diamond stone, but we also gave them the price of the stones before we told them, what they were. And immediately, just based off the price, they said, "Whoa, this is fake." That can be furthest from the truth, right? Just imagine a world where we all walk around wearing the same thing because somebody deemed that it was fake. All right. I don't believe in fake jewelry. Okay. There's levels to jewelry. All right. You have your costume jewelry. All right. That's the jewelry that you'll find, in a store like Claire's. Costume jewelry is usually composed of lower level materials. The metal usually is like a jeweler's brass, sometimes copper. You definitely want to avoid nickel. All right. A lot of people are allergic to nickel. And so that's what happens, when you get like the green around your neck or the green on your fingers or your wrist or anything like that. All right. It's not the jewelry that's doing that to you. It's actually you that's reacting to the jewelry. Okay. So make sure that you know what type of materials are in the jewelry that you're going to buy. Like I said, there's nothing wrong, with wearing costume jewelry. You just got to make sure, all right, that what you're doing and what you're wearing is not going to react with your skin. All right, and then we go into the demi fine. All right, demi fine usually starts at 925 silver. All right, and goes up to 10K gold, and then your fine jewelries, your 14, 18K materials. All right. What else do we want to talk about? Man, 40 minutes to talk about jewelry and business. What else I'll tell you guys? All right, we've been in business for going on 3 years now. And so far, we have been privileged to serve over 750 customers. Okay. I think out of the 750, we've only had seven returns. So it just speaks to our level of commitment to producing a high quality piece of jewelry for you, so that you can make sure that you're not going to have any issues, right? You're not going to have any problems messing with the jewelry. And what's going on, Lex?
Oh, not much, man. I just want to say, man, that was some great information. Matter of fact, me personally, I did not know about moissanite and how you really can't tell the difference in the price difference, man. So thanks for the education, man.
Absolutely.
What would you say would be some of the best ways for people to reach out to you as far as a website, social media presence?
Yeah, so they can visit our website, www.therealjewelrycompany.com. You can reach us on all social platforms just by simply searching in The Real Jewelry Company. We're on YouTube, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook, we're on X, and TikTok. We're on TikTok as well. Yeah, you can tap in with us on any of those social platforms.
Definitely will, man. I love your piece, man, and thank you for all the information you gave us today.
All right.
Genius is coming, and I'll catch you on the other side.
Appreciate it.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
The Black.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius, because genius is common.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going through college, kindergarten to 12th grade entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App on the screen below that says $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malene Shandy Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Control Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, and Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54 Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA, on people of African descent prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. it is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lex Sales, and I'm a business moderator for this afternoon's Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mario Payne. He was a reservist in the United States Army. While serving in the military, he attended Tennessee State University, where he found his footings to become a financial advisor. After graduation, he served as a manager for General Electric Finance, where he received ground-level experience in the financial world. That experience gave him the confidence to become a financial advisor. As he received his Series 7 and Series 66 license in his mid-20s, his practice continued to grow, and he started his own wealth management firm in 2013. Years later, he renamed his firm to Tomas Financial, which stands for the Tide Authoring Elms Means Stewardship. Mario is a Dave Ramsey endorsed smart investor pro with clients from all walks of life spread between 6 different countries. In February of 2022, he helped launch the first Black-owned AI-powered ETF on the New York Stock Exchange. I present to you Mr. Mario Payne.
Lex, how we doing today?
I'm doing good. How about yourself, sir?
Good. Another beautiful day in Jacksonville, man. Another beautiful day.
I heard that. Well, genius is coming. I look forward to seeing you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
So I guess we are live, everybody. And how are we doing today? So introduction about myself, Mario Payne. I'm a certified financial planner in beautiful Jacksonville, Florida. I have one of the largest Black-owned investment firms in Florida. We do investing. So we do stocks, of course, bonds, mutual funds, wealth management. But that's just a part of my practice. As time has went on, I've been able to help a lot of people. And the same question I get asked, right? Yes, we do financial planning, but do we do estate planning? Now, when we think about estate planning, we think about trust, a will, a power of attorney. But a couple things come with that. A, it's too much. I refer my clients out to estate attorneys, and I always come back saying, Mario, it's too much to our money. Why do I have to pay this much money for the estate plan? So after a while, and after seeing clients pass away, I'd had the same plan that they should have in place, I thought to myself, I'm doing myself a disservice. I'm not helping my clients. I'm not helping individuals. So I started my own estate planning practice software that specializes in everyday people and helping them create their estate plan. So we do a power of attorney. Think about a power of attorney, right? What happens if I get sick? I haven't passed away, but if I get sick, who's going to pay my taxes? Who's going to help with my bills? Who's going to make those financial decisions? So we created a software to basically answer those questions electronically. From a will standpoint, there's two types of wills. You have a pourable will, where all your information pours over from your will into your trust. You have a standard will. But most people don't know the difference. Most people don't know how to strategically create a pour over will so that if they create a trust, they don't have to amend their trust. We do their trust over and over again every 3 or 4 years, like some attorneys recommend. So by doing that, it allows you to strategically have something in place, not have to spend thousands upon thousands of dollars doing it, and still protect your family. Take it a step further. We also help create trust. So we all know how a trust works, right? If something happens to us, then the money gets passed down with avoiding probate. But it is some things in trust that still goes through probate, like your house. If you don't make changes to your house, if you don't put your house into your trust, you don't structure a property, that's going to cost you. Do you know typically state by state, most houses in probate is about 3% the house value? If I have a $200,000 house, it costs $6,000. Think about that, you guys. $6,000 to move your property from your name to your children's name. A lot of money. So we was able to create it where it automatically goes from your name to your trust, and from the trust to whatever beneficiaries that you want. So by doing that, it allows people to get their plans in place. Now, yes, a lot of people say, why do I need a trust? I have my beneficiaries, which is very important, right? At your bank, you want to do what you call a TOD, transfer and death. You want to put everybody from a beneficiary standpoint there, so if something happens, money gets passed down with no ill wills by family members and nobody saying who gets what. It's passed down automatically. You have an investment account, like an IRA, a 401k. You want to make sure you put a beneficiary in that as well, to make sure that that money flows to your beneficiaries without paying taxes. Now, when you take out your money, of course, you have to pay taxes, but the original passed down, it's no taxes. So those are the things that we create in the software to make sure once all the information is implemented, it's done, you have your estate planning documentation, and from a financial standpoint, you don't have to worry about what happens with your money. So by doing that over the years, it's helped us grow. Now we have clients in over 600 countries. We have over 900 clients worldwide, extremely blessed. And from that push of energy, we also said, how can we help people more? We created our own index fund that's on the stock market. The symbol is LETB. How can individuals invest their money, not worry about the ups and downs of the market, and have their money continue to grow? Well, from that ETF, as more and more people invested that ETF, we said, let's take it off the exchange. Let's make it private. If we were to make it private, we could then strategically really help people have their money grow, have it into a private fund so that you can have the money be invested. You can be helped with capital gains when you sell your investments. And those are the types of things that we did. So that's just a small piece of what we do at Thomas Financial. What does Thomas Financial mean? Tithe, offering, alms means stewardship. So if I'm not a good steward of your money, that's not a good thing. So if we are a good steward of your money, you'd be able to tithe more, offer more, give alms, which is glory to God, which means stewardship. Now, this does not happen overnight. This was literally 15 years in the making. I started investing as a financial advisor in 2008. I worked for a company called Edward Jones as I grew and grew and grew my book of business. And then in the year 2013, I started my own practice. So investing for 5 years, starting my practice for now 11 years, that's 16 years in the industry. Now, we all know not a lot of people that look like me are in the industry right now, right? Less than 2% of African Americans are actually financial advisors. Take it a step further, less than 0.5%. Think about you guys, 0.5% of investment advisors have their own investment firms. I'm also SEC registered, meaning I'm registered with the Securities Exchange Commission, right? It's a certain amount of assets you have to handle, a certain amount of clients you have to become SEC registered. So it was not flip the switch and start helping people. It took time. Just like with investing, over time, your money grows. You have good days, you have bad days. You have bad days, you have good days, but over time, it grows. And look now, right? We are in Jacksonville at my client party. Every single year to say thank you for my clients, as we're based in Jacksonville, we throw a party, right? This year we had 397 RSVP. So hopefully we all come out. And it is raining today. So, sometimes when it's raining, our people don't get out, so we'll see how many people's there. But every single year to say thank you to the clients and saying thank you for their help, this is what we do. We help them as you kind of hear stuff in the background. So that's just a short interlude or introduction of what I do. Again, definitely here to help. A few ways that you can find me. My Instagram, at Painful Profits, so at PAYNEFUL Profits, PROFITS, because we invest, sometimes our processes are painful, right? Sometimes we make money, sometimes we don't make as much as we want, but over time, from a long-term investment standpoint, you should make money. And my last name is Payne, right? So Painful Profits. Also, if you want to look at our estate planning software that helps everybody from the estate planning standpoint in all 50 states in America, and also abroad as well, you can go to www.relaxestate.com. That's RELAX estate. We want you to be relaxed as you do your estate planning. So www.relaxestate.com. Another thing that you want to do, if you have questions, you can always book me for a speaking engagement. I am blessed to travel the country and help people from a motivational standpoint, educational standpoint. That is the relaxinvestor.com. So RELAX investor.com. We have a class on the fundamental and the science about investing. And when people think about investing, they buy and sell. But it's a strategy, not from looking at stock charts, not when to enter the market, not when to enter the market, not when to exit the market, but your philosophy, right? So we built a whole strategy around that. The R is relax. When we look into investments, we want to relax to make our decision. But first, we want to research, right? We want to research if it's the proper investment. We want to research if it's the best time to invest. Then the E in relax stands for evaluate. So we first researched, then we evaluated. So we want to evaluate, is that the right decision? If we do real estate, is it the right property? Is it the right location? Is it the right city? Is it the right state? Is it the right country? As we know, depending on where we invest, we do get some tax write-offs. So we evaluate that investment. And then the L is locate. With all real estate, they say location, 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 correct? That can be the same for a stock as well, depending on if it's up or down. So we research, we evaluate, and we locate. The A is for analyze. Now, we say analyze, it's not analyzing the stock market, it's actually analyzing yourself. Just because we have the assets, just because we have the mind frame, doesn't mean that we're in the right space to invest, because that investment can go down. If that investment does go down, we probably feel bad about that investment. We want to analyze ourselves before we invest. And the last thing is execute. And when we say execute, we mean doing it. A lot of times we research, we evaluate, we locate, we analyze, but for whatever reason we don't execute. We want to start a business, but we don't execute that business, right? We want to get into a partnership with a person. We want to scale and grow with a person, but we don't execute. We sit down, we have lunch, we talk, but for whatever reason, we don't execute. So the whole relaxed process, like the relaxed estate, like the relaxed investor, is the whole fundamental process to make sure that we're all squared away. Now, I hope that helps. I hope we're able to kind of answer all the questions. Again, you can either Google me, Mario Payne. You can go to relaxinvestor.com, relaxestate.com, or you can go, of course, to our Instagram, Paying for Profits. We're definitely here to help.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Brandy Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, She's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at KMG Fashion Superstore.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about.
It's not so much about the lines, it's about the sounds. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lex Sells. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about business. Our keynote speaker today is Dr. Gerald Hightower. Dr. T. Gerald Hightower is a purpose and destiny strategist, love and relationship specialist located in Inland Empire region of the Southern California. He has over 15 years of corporate experience in marketing, advertising, promotion, and sales. He's a specialist in conflict resolutions, relationship building, and customer service training. He has earned his Master's of Divinity and Doctorate of Ministry degrees. He's also a dynamic teacher who delivers powerful and thought-provoking messages that challenge men and women to develop a passion for God and to cultivate their own God-given potential spiritually, professionally, and personally. The primary mandate for Dr. Hightower's life is building people for purpose. He believes that until one understands who you are and what you're created to do, there can be no true fulfillment in your life. Therefore, he was inspired to create the formula for spiritual success. He fervently believes that by applying this formula, you will be fueled with passion to fulfill your purpose and have guaranteed success in every area of your life. I present to you Dr. Gerald Hightower.
Good afternoon, Lex.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for that introduction. I appreciate it.
No problem. You're welcome. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, sir. Well, good afternoon, family. Good morning, good evening, depending on where you are in the world. As Mr. Lex just said, I am G. Hightower, affectionately known as Dr. G, Coach G, but I'm just a brother from South Central LA, so you can just call me G. But I am a relationships educator and purpose strategist. I bring you almost 20 years of pastoral counseling experience. So as I always say, family, I'm not new to this. I'm real true to this. I'm passionate about the mission of equipping people for purpose and building healthy love relationships. It is my passion. It is my drive. I wake up with this every morning. I go to bed with it at night. It's on my mind throughout the day about equipping people for purpose. And so back in 2006, in Southern California, the Inland Empire region of Southern California, I launched a church with 4 people. That's right, 4 people. Launched a church called the Purpose Center International Ministries. And we were blessed to serve with that ministry, impacting the city of Paris, California, a little tiny town in Southern California, about 90 miles east of Los Angeles. And by the grace of God, we were able to do some great things there, including launching a food bank, our Purpose Center Food Bank, our Purpose Center Wellness Program, which was funded by Kaiser. And so even by trial and error, I have mastered the ability to write grants and create content that is not only thought-provoking, but moves people to action. Because I believe, family, that unless we're providing solutions, then we can't be effective as servant leaders. As a servant leader, we must provide solutions. And so, of course, my primary passion is, again, all about purpose, equipping people to discover why God placed you here in the earth and what is your assignment. Because contrary to popular opinion, your passion is not necessarily your purpose, nor is your gift your purpose. Many people spend years doing very well financially, but feeling very empty spiritually and emotionally because they haven't fulfilled purpose. They've been operating and utilizing their gifting, but they haven't really discovered their purpose. And so it is my passionate drive to equip people for their purpose, to help them really understand that in addition to your gift and coupled with or fueled by your passion, what is the assignment that God put you here on the earth to do? What is your higher power directing you to do? Because it's always going to be based on 3 simple things, family. Discovery of purpose is always going to be based on 3 simple things. Number 1, it's going to be based on the burden that you feel heaviest about. What is that thing that you look at every day and it really incites you with anger? It really gives you a level of righteous indignation where you are saying, gosh, I wish somebody needs to do something about that, right? This is what we will say either externally or internally. Oh, gosh, somebody needs to do about that. Well, why don't they have an answer for this? Why hasn't someone created an answer for this or a solution for that? Guess what? That someone is probably you. You're the person. You are the one that holds the answer. You are the one that has the solution. Because if this thing causes you to be righteously indignant, if this thing literally fuels your fire every day, chances are that's a good sign. That's a good indicator that this is in alignment with your purpose. All right. You've been uniquely equipped. Haven't you noticed that you've spoken to other people about it? And while they may have taken notice of it, No one has the passion for it that you do. No one has that drive, that determination to find a solution like you do. So that's a key indicator that this is probably your assignment, or at least in alignment with God's plan, God's purpose for your life. Second, the next thing is that not only will you have a righteous indignation about it, but you'll be driven to do research, to study. Watch this. You may not be formally educated in this area. And I want to encourage those of you, because many of us have already went to school. We've already gone through our academic pursuits, right? You may have already determined that there's a high level of education that you've achieved, but your education did not fuel your fire. You went to school because this is going to be a good job, and this is going to allow you to make great money. This is going to give you the tools to get that good government job, right? Or this is the thing that your parents have done, or what your parents wanted you to do. And so there's a myriad of reasons why we have certain academic pursuits, and then we went into the job afterward, only to find that this job is really a dead-end job. This doesn't fuel my fire. This just pays the bills. This just it affords me an opportunity to do something great financially, or to have something in life that my parents didn't have. And so many of us find ourselves having that void in our life that hasn't been filled. And so one of the things that you'll know that is a determining factor that this right here is your purpose is that you are driven to study, to research beyond any level of formal education, beyond any level of certification or training. This thing here, you've been uniquely equipped and gifted to provide a solution to a problem. All right. It's an assignment to a region. It's an assignment to a people. And it's a specific, unique assignment that only you, a person with your spiritual, mental, emotional DNA, that you can solve. And the third thing is, family, that will help you understand that this is what I'm called to do. This is my purpose. Not only is it giving you righteous indignation, not only will you be driven to spend hours and days and weeks and months doing research on it, but guess what? This thing right here, you focusing on your purpose, therein lies your prosperity. Oh my God in heaven. Listen, many of us, we are seeking for multiple streams of revenue. We're seeking for opportunities to develop this pursuit, that investment, this and that. And we're chasing after the bag. That's the new terminology. Chasing after the bag. Guess what? When you are on purpose, the bag chases you. You won't have to go chase after money. The money will come find you because you're providing a solution and you are driven to do that thing. It's serving others. Oh my God, can I throw this in for free? One of the ways that you'll know that you're on the pathway of purpose is that it's always about how God is using your life to make a positive impact on the lives of others. Purpose is never about us. It's always about how God can use us to impact others. And again, herein lies the challenge for many of us, because it's going to require you to have a high level of asceticism, where you are spiritually disciplined, that you are willing to separate yourself, not just for one season, but for seasons at a time. Denying yourself of all of the partying and all the going out and the hanging out and the concert going. And listen, I love all that stuff, family. I'm born and raised in Los Angeles, born and raised in Hollywood. So I love all of those wonderful entertainment things, right? I love the arts. But I also understand that if I'm going to fulfill purpose for my life, if I'm going to really be highly productive and fruitful, not just busy. I'm going to come back to that word busy in a minute for all of you awesome visionaries, for all of you awesome leaders and entrepreneurs. I'm going to come back to that word busy in a minute. But I don't want to just be busy. I want to be fruitful. I need to be producing something. God has impregnated me with something, and I've got to discover what that is, and I've got to bring it to fruition. So I want to be a blessing to you. Listen, you can go and you can follow me on social media, on Facebook. You can find me at Dr. Gerald Hightower. That's Dr. G Hightower. You can find me on Facebook, Dr. G Hightower. You can also go to my website, which is www.ghightower.com. That's www.ghightower.com. If you want to listen, I'm going to do something special for the Black Business Network today, since we're live on YouTube and on Facebook. Listen, for all of you who are watching me via Facebook Live right now, listen, here's what you can do. If you DM me today, all right, today, within the next 24 hours, if you DM me, I will give you a complimentary purpose discovery call. All right. And this is going to allow us to connect. And this will allow me to give you an evaluation so that you can find out, am I on the pathway of purpose, or have I been spending way too much of my time doing what I call, family, peripheral things that are bringing me at least a modicum of income and a modicum of fulfillment, but it hasn't left me totally fulfilled. In fact, I'm frustrated because I haven't really found my niche. I haven't really discovered what God placed me on the earth to do. I've been doing a lot of good things, but I've invested myself in a lot of different assignments, but I haven't really found my God assignment. Let me help you. Let me be of service to you. You can go to you can find me here on Facebook, Dr. G Hightower, and boom, send me a DM, send me an inbox message, and just drop one word in the chat for me. Just drop purpose. Just drop purpose. And that is going to allow us to connect. Boom, I'll send you a link where we can have a complimentary discovery call on behalf of my dear friend, Dr. Kelly, and the Black Business Network. I will do that for you. You got to connect with me today. All right. Again, find me here on Facebook, or you can go to my website, ghightower.com, and then boom. But you got to send me an inbox message on Facebook, because we're live on Facebook and we're live on YouTube. So I want you to send me an inbox message. Just drop one word, purpose. Just drop that in the chat. I got you. I'll send you a link and we'll connect. And I will give you some tools that will at least get you on the path of discovery regarding your purpose. All right.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I am back again. This is Dr. G. Hightower. And I want to share with you, family. I told you I would come back to that word called busy, right? So I remember years ago as I was developing my production company in Los Angeles, which is geared toward special event planning, as well as marketing and promotions. I remember that I was kind of stuck. And I was involved in a lot of different things. And I kept saying, and people were calling me left and right. And I kept saying, I'm busy. I'm busy. Oh, I'll get back to you. I'm busy right now. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. And one day I just heard, stop saying you're busy. I'm like, but I am busy. I've got this. I've got that. Stop saying you're busy. Family, I was led to go and look up the word busy. And of course, as you look it up under my good friend Webster, Webster's Collegiate Dictionary, you'll find multitudinous definitions for the word busy. The one that I needed to see and that I want to give you today is what jumped out at me. Defining the word busy, it means aimless activity. Whew. Wow. For those of you that are like me, you're entrepreneurs, you're business leaders, what we must not do is waste our most valuable asset, which is time. No, it's not money. No, it's not your material gains. No, ladies, it's not that diamond tennis necklace or bracelet, a diamond tennis bracelet that your boyfriend gave you or your ex gave you. It is our time. Our time is our most valuable asset. And so when we're constantly in a state of busyness, it doesn't allow us to do good business, because busyness will keep you in a state of aimless activity. Oh yeah, you're doing a whole lot of stuff, but you're not finishing anything. You're not actually being fruitful. And so I want to encourage you today, family. Again, the reason why being purpose-driven is so vitally important, because once you're on the path of purpose, it's going to allow you to cast a clear vision for where you're going. Where there is no vision, people cast off restraint. People eliminate or don't establish boundaries. And so now, because there are no boundaries, because you don't have any restraints, because you don't have any, not even a modicum of discipline in your life to keep you focused on what lies ahead of you, you get caught up in a lot of things going on around you. We start paying attention to too many voices around us. And so I want to encourage you today that when you have a business, when you are literally giving yourself to launch, some of you that are watching me, listening to me right now, you have been given not just a business, but you are called to philanthropy. So if you're called to do philanthropic works or establish your own foundation or your community development program, listen, I want to bless you with this thought. You must not allow yourself to get caught up in busyness. You've got to hone in and focus on the one thing that drives you, the one thing that's going to allow you to be fruitful, the one thing that's going to give you a high level of production. All right, because the ultimate objective is to be fruitful, to be productive. All right, it doesn't matter how much activity you're involved in if the activity doesn't lead you to being productive. Productivity is the goal, not just a high level of activity. All right. So now let's go. Business owners, leaders, entrepreneurs, let me give you this awesome love nugget. This is going to be life-changing for you. For those of you that are single, it's important that the people that you connect with, the people that you're looking to build relationship with, collaboration. All right. Listen, I want you to write this down. Collaboration is the new currency. Listen, you can have a whole lot of cheddar and still not make your life better. What's going to make your life better is collaboration, collaborating with others, because especially for those of us who work in the nonprofit sector as business owners, all right, I want to bless you with this thought. First and foremost, how you serve others and how you build relationship with others is significant to your success, because family, the old adage is it's not what you know, nor is it what you have, but it's who you know. Not what you know, but who you know. Whom do you know that will allow you to go through doors that your talent could not get you through by itself, that your education could not get you through by itself. But the person that you know, listen, it's important. Yeah, I know some of you would push back and say, oh, but Dr. G, you don't know me. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. Listen, I know some of you would push back and say, no, but I've got favor on my life. I get it. That's cool. But guess what? If you are wise and you're going to be successful, you not only have to have favor with God, but you also must have favor with man. This is vitally important, because if you don't have favor with man, you can be in great favor with God all you want, but you'll run into a lot of closed doors. You want to walk through some open doors, and there are gatekeepers. There are people who are on assignment to open some doors for you so that you can have exponential increase in your business. But if you don't cultivate key relationships and collaborate with others, you're going to find yourself in limited spaces instead of having unlimited opportunities. All right. So now listen, I want you to understand collaboration is key. So that means that I'm not only looking at someone great like a Dr. Kelly. I'm not only looking at someone great like a David Jones. I'm not only looking at someone incredible like a Sydney Wormsby, but I'm looking at them not to just see what I can get from them, but what can I give to them. An essential part, a critical part of your success in business is always looking to build relationships based on what you can give, not just what you can gain. You're always wanting to look to see, as you build and establish collaborations, collaborative relationships, you want to make sure that I'm bringing great value to the table. All right. And don't give me that little meme. I am the table. No, you're not the table. You may bring great resources to the table, but you ain't the table. All right. So I want to bless you with that. I want to really encourage you to make sure that this stays at the forefront of your mind, that this is something that you are going to endeavor to do. Now, someone may say, well, Dr. G, what if I'm an introvert? What if I'm not good with building relationships with people? What if I'm not necessarily a people person? Well, let me help you. Again, I invite you to establish a session with me, and I will help you with that. But even those of us who are introverts, I'm not an introvert. I am personally an ambivert. But now, if you are a person who is an introvert, I want to bless you with this, that it doesn't require you to go out in big, huge crowds. You can develop collaborative relationships, which again is an essential part of the success of your business. You can do that through social media. You can do that through platforms like this, the Black Business Network. You can do it through Facebook. You can do it through YouTube. You can do, and LinkedIn is a wellspring, is a huge ocean of opportunities. All right. One-on-ones. Boom. You want to have some virtual coffee dates. Find someone or find some people, a group of people that you can look up to, that you aspire. You can see excellence in their business. You can see some productivity based on the things they're posting, things they write about. You've done some research and you find out, say, wow, they've hosted some great events and they were successful. Wow, I've read some reviews on the people that have supported their business, and wow, they've got great reviews. Boom, shoot them an inbox message and open up the conversation with something complimentary. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me take a pause right here. Please don't ever never go into somebody's inbox and say, hey, can you give me a call? I want to talk to you about something I like. Never. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, even if you were never taught formally how to do a proper salutation or greeting, allow me, your brother, Dr. G, to serve you in this moment. You always want to enter hello. It's not hey. You don't have a relationship with that person. Okay. My mom used to always tell me, hey, it's for horses. We don't say hey to people that we don't know and that we're endeavoring to build a relationship with. And we never say hey to an elder, someone who is older than you, senior to you in wisdom, experience, and age. Never do you greet them or send them inbox message with hey. All right. That will get you shut down, especially with somebody like me. I will look at your inbox message and boom, put you on never mind. What is never mind? That means I'm ignoring you. Yes, intentionally. All right. because you have to be astute enough. If you're a business owner, if you're an entrepreneur, if you are a business leader, you have to be intelligent and astute enough and have enough protocol to understand how to interact with people. All right. Respect is the language that everyone understands. Okay. Now, you want to do a proper greeting, and then you want to compliment that person on something that you see that they've done well. And you share with them how you admire what they do and how they've done it well. And then drop down, second paragraph, okay? Not all one big, huge glob of text that you're sending someone, but you're going to drop down and say in the second paragraph, I would like to connect with you. How can I connect with you? I'd like to have a conversation. May I book a discovery call with you? May I have a coffee date with you, a virtual coffee date? Or the person may be in your city. You can take them and go meet with them and tell them you'd like to treat them to a coffee date. You'd like to treat them to Starbucks or Coffee Bean, whatever their favorite coffee place is or whatever yours is, right? I take people to Starbucks because at Starbucks, I'm known. And all the baristas in there know me. Everybody knows my name. So I'm going to share with them a slice of pumpkin spice or lemon spice cake and some coffee, and they'll feel wonderful in this wonderful environment. And this particular Starbucks is really nice. It's got some really nice ambiance. So it's cool, right? So you're taking them out. You're treating them to something. It's not costing you a lot of money, like an expensive lunch or an expensive dinner. And now this will allow you to procure great favor with them. You'll be able to receive information and time of impartation that's going to help elevate your business. All right. So that's a very good way of developing a relationship, even for those of us who are introverts, those of us who are really shy and a bit apprehensive about how to interact with others. All right. All of us can do that. Now, let me say this, it's going to sound mean, but I'm not here to hurt. I'm here to help. If you don't have that within you, then you're probably not ready to move forward in business yet. I do understand and I respect that many of us have been through some traumatic experiences, and it has caused us to be reticent to move forward in how we interact with others. I understand that. Perhaps you should go to get some counseling or some coaching to help you get over those soul wounds so that you're ready for business. Because if you're going to be a successful business owner, and I emphasize successful business owner, because there's tons of business owners out there. Just because you own a business or you're an entrepreneur doesn't mean you're successful. All right. If you're going to be a successful business owner, relationship development is an absolute skill that you must develop. Okay. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Think about where your business will ultimately go, that maybe one day you want to have multiple employees. That should be the goal. Your goal as a business owner should be working to get yourself out of the position of leadership and move into a position of oversight. You ultimately want to hire somebody to be the president of your corporation that you've trained, that you've equipped, that you've discipled, that you've poured into, and they are just as passionate as you are. And you want to turn the reins over to them so that you can put yourself in a position of oversight. And now they're driving the bus. You just make sure that they're driving down the road that you want them to go down. So that's the ultimate goal, family. So relationship development is an absolute skill. It's an absolute must. You cannot be successful without it. Even if you run a home-based business, you're going to need other vendors. You're going to need other business owners. You want to develop relationships with other people that's going to help you go further down the path of success. Every single one of those phases along your journey is going to require you to be in the mode of relationship development. Okay. There's a great book by the great Dr. George C. Frazier. And Dr. Frazier wrote a book many years ago entitled Success Runs in Our Race. That should be your business Bible, family. Go and get it. And your second business Bible should be Think and Grow Rich, A Black Choice by Dr. Dennis Kimbrough. All right. Most of you are familiar with Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. The Napoleon Hill Foundation looked to find someone who would write the same type of book, but it was specifically geared toward the Black community. And that person was chosen, graduated from Northwestern University, Dr. Dennis Kimbrough. And he wrote the book, Think and Grow Rich, A Black Choice. That should be your second Bible in business. Your first Bible in business should be Success Runs in Our Race, the networking guru, Dr. George C. Frazier. And one of the things that Dr. George Frazier always talks about is the necessity of going to of doing business with each other, that we must not move out of the Black network to build businesses with others. Because listen, again, family, I'm from Los Angeles, and LA is a perfect city that is a microcosm of America. It's very segregated. We have the Jewish community. We have the Ethiopian community. We have the Indian community, people from India. We have the Jamaican community. And all of these people, many of them are all on one block, Fairfax Boulevard in Los Angeles, that takes you all the way up to Beverly Hills, takes you all the way up to CBS Studios, where they film The Price is Right, right? So all of these different things, and that's on one street, and you can go by 5 different communities of people on one street. What is your point? My point, beloved, is this, that if you are going to be successful in business, then you've got to understand that I've got to touch all of these communities, yes, but my dollars, unlike these other communities where their money doesn't leave their community. The Jewish community, that their money stays in their community. They only go to Jewish bakeries. They only go to Jewish dry cleaners. They only go to Jewish-owned stores. We as Black people, soon as we get paid, soon as that deposit hit the bank account, we think about going outside of our community rather than staying within our community. Let me leave you with this awesome love nugget for today, ladies and gentlemen. If you remember nothing else that I say, I want you to remember this principle. You will reap what you sow. Now, I don't want to be hyper spiritual with that. I want you to take it as a universal principle that wherever you sow seed, you are positioning yourself to reap a harvest. Again, even when we talk about relationship building, when I look to a relationship that I want to build with someone, I want to see what value can I bring to them, not just what can I receive from them. I'm always looking to see what I can give, not just seeing what I can gain. If I'm always looking to give, I automatically position myself to receive in return, because it's the universal principle of sowing and reaping. All right? Or the new school terminology, as many of my friends of the Caucasian persuasion have told me, hey, Dr. G, it's always good to see you paying it forward. Oh my God, I really love the fact that you're always paying it forward. Yeah, that's why I like giving to your ministry. I like giving to what you do. Yeah, you're a swell guy because you're always paying it forward. Well, I don't want to just pay it forward, and that is a good principle. But I love the principle of sowing and reaping because it speaks to agriculture. It speaks to what we need to do in the earth, but more so what we need to do in the lives of other people. So I want to encourage you today, ladies and gentlemen, listen, write it down. Come on, we all know the importance of writing the vision and make it plain. Write down a Black dry cleaners you want to support. Write down a Black-owned market that you want to support. Come on, listen. I live here in Atlanta now. For those of you that don't know me, I'm based here in Atlanta now. Yes, born and raised in LA. Shout out to the West Coast, which is the best coast. Yes, I'm from the hood where it's all good. Listen, but even though I'm born and raised in South Central LA and gone to school in Malibu, California at the beach, listen, even though I've had those experiences, I love living here in Atlanta because we are connected to phenomenal groups of Black people that love working together and want to help each other win. And we support each other. I don't go to any other barbershop but a Black-owned barbershop. I don't go to any other person in business with regards to technology, with regards to anything that I need to build, that I need that's going to be essential for my business. I'm going to a Black-owned business owner. I'm going to a Black business owner. And I want to encourage you with that, because if you're a Black business owner, it is vitally important. It is critically important that you and I operate in a way with a high level of spiritual and business integrity that we are willing to go and give what we expect to receive. All right. You know, you need support. So if you know that you're going to need support from others, it behooves you to go and provide support to others. Shop within the Black Business Network. If you're here in Atlanta, we have a Black Business Mall. It's a beautiful place. Nothing but business owners there. Listen, you may have to drive a little further to get what you really need. You may have to wait a little longer to get what you really need, but it's worth it. Listen, wherever you are at your business right now, whether you are 3 years, 5 years, 10 or 20 years in or more, you started off somewhere. You weren't excellent at when you first started off. People had to wait a little while to get your invoice. People had to wait a little while to get your food while you were serving them wonderful meals. People had to wait, right? So let us show compassion and understanding to others as well. If we're going to be successful together, we have to support one another. I'm going to say that again. If we're going to be successful together, we must support one another. It is imperative that we do this. This is not optional. All right. Now, I want to talk about really quickly before my time is up. I want to give you this last love nugget on some tools that you can look to build your business online. All right. I want you to consider the Hello LLC, which is CEO, my dear brother, David M. Jones, a phenomenal gentleman. Listen, if you are going to be successful in building your business online, David M. Jones, the Hello LLC is everything. I also want to encourage you to not only check him out online, the Hello LLC. Hello LLC. I want you to check that out because he will help you build all of the things that you need to do of giving you a strong online presence. If we're going to be successful, family, as we now get ready to move into 2024, which is leap year, family. Some of y'all better catch that. Leap year. If we're going to be successful as we move into 2024, we now have 30 days remaining in 2023. There's much we can get done. We should be laying down solidifying all of the foundational elements that are needed to ensure our success moving forward into 2024. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to be successful, then you have to have a high level of visibility. All right. It's not about who's the most talented. It's who's the most known. I'm going to say that again. Your success is going to be based on not who's the most talented, not who's the most educated, not who has the years of experience, but it's going to be who's the most known. All right. Listen, Nike wasn't the first shoe company out there. Converse existed long before Nike. But guess what? Matter of fact, Nike was getting ready to go out of business. They were getting ready to go out of business. In 1979, they pitched to Irvin Magic Johnson, who just won the national championship over Larry Bird at Michigan State, right? Watch this. Magic turned it down. To this day, Magic is kicking himself that he turned down Nike. He went with Converse, right? Converse was the hot shoe company at that time. But just before they went, Phil Knight decided to file for bankruptcy. Here comes a young man out of North Carolina, Michael Jordan. They signed Michael Jordan, and the rest is history. Nike is the biggest athletic brand on the planet, all right? And Spike Lee did a wonderful thing in partnering, collaborating with Michael Jordan. And you got to go back to the 90s, y'all. Some of y'all too young, you know, y'all missed it. That was a phenomenal era. Spike Lee had all of these incredible shoes. How is Michael Jordan do all of these things? Is it the shoes, Mike? It must be the shoes. Mike, is it the shoes? All of these great creative commercials that happened. Guess what? So now I wouldn't say that Nike is the best athletic brand, but they are the most known athletic brand. Many could argue that Adidas, many could argue that Puma, many could argue other brands are more effective, build better cross fitness wear and all of these kind of things. They, things are more aesthetically pleasing with other brands. But guess what? Nike is the most known. And because Nike and now the Jordan brand is the most known, they're making the most money. Ladies and gentlemen, all of this that I've shared with you over the last couple of minutes is all based on and it is contingent upon you building relationships. All right. Now, so I want to take these last couple of minutes that I have to give you the couple of different levels of relationships. All right. We're talking about collaborations, and this is my specialty, by the way, family. I specialize in relationship building. All right. So listen, let me give you this. So there are collaborations where we work together with people that I like to call, because I'm a faith-based person. So quite naturally, saying that I work for the kingdom of God, I'm going to look at kingdom partnerships, right? These are people that we partner with, or maybe these people are our purposes are a complement to each other. So boom, you have those relationships within your faith community. Now you may be a Muslim, be a practicing Muslim or Buddhist or whatever your particular religion is. So you want to connect with people within that community, right? And then you have what I call strategic alliances. All right. These are people that we don't share the same faith, and we may not even share a lot of the same principles, right? But we do share some core values that allow us to be in alliance to each other. All right. In war, you have countries that will come together that will be allies with each other. All right. Believe it or not, at one time, Russia was an ally of the United States and vice versa. We were allies during World War II. All right. So you can actually align yourself and serve as an ally to someone, and someone can be an ally to you, even if we don't share the same faith, even if we don't have all of the same beliefs, even though I don't really like you like that and you don't like me like that. But guess what? At the end of the day, the agenda, the most important factor is that we as Black people, that we come together. I don't have to believe in the God that you believe in. You don't have to believe in the God that I believe in. You might say, I can't believe Dr. G. Hightower is a Christian. That man is over there. He's smart as a whip, but he over there believing in a white, blue-eyed, blonde-haired Jesus. Well, actually, Jesus is not white, and he's not blonde hair and blue-eyed. Look up the book of Revelation and you'll see that I'm saying it's true. All right. But the reality is this, family, that if our agenda is the same, that it's all about the success of the Black network, it's all about the success of the Black community. Therein lies our shared core value, so we can serve as allies to each other. I can be of great service to you, bringing my years of experience in relationship development, conflict resolution, marketing and promotions. Guess what? Marketing is what's going to help you get the money, brother. All right? Bruh, let me help you. Marketing is what's going to help you get the money. Ladies, marketing is what's going to help you get the money, hunty. All right. So call your brother, Dr. G. I'll be glad to be of service to you. All right. I'm a content creator. I specialize in content creation. I've written over 26 27 commercials for radio and 2 for television, including I've written a commercial for Jaguar. For those of you that don't know, it's not Jaguar, it's Jaguar. So I've written a bunch of commercials, and I can help you as well. All right. So listen, in conclusion today, shout out to the great Dr. Kelly. I'm so honored to be a part of the Black Business Network and the Black Business Expo. And thank you, Maroc, for doing such a great job behind the scenes. And in closing today, I just want to leave you with this awesome love nugget. And the love nugget for today is relationships. All right. Collaboration is the new currency. If you're going to have great success, you must be willing to collaborate with others. So, Miss Joseph, that is my closing thought for today. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for hosting me. Again, this is your brother, Dr. G. Hightower. If you want to connect with me, you can find me. For those of you that would like a purpose discovery call, I'm going to give it to you complimentary today. Normally, it's $147, but today, I'm going to give you, on behalf of the Black Business Network and my good friend, Dr. Kelly, I'm going to offer you a complimentary discovery call with me. All right, complimentary discovery call so that you can really hone in on your niche, really focus in on what your purpose is. And for those of you that at least have a modicum of understanding what your purpose is and you're already doing business well, allow me to be of service to you to help you have exponential increase by putting in some basic fundamental tools that will help you have great growth with content creation, marketing, and promotions. So thank you. Blessings to you. And hey, let's stay right here and connect with our people in the Black Business Network. Ms. Joseph, thank you, dear.
Okay, thank you so much. Perfect timing. And we want to thank you again this evening, Dr. Hightower, for your time. Thank you for sharing your expertise. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Yes, indeed.
Awesome. Okay, so the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors or the high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below. And the Cash App handle is the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors. We have NC 100, the Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milane Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I'm Ramon. I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.